And another member seems to be teasing them by owning a chocobo and flaunting it. You traveled further down the road, came across some Kryn, which are very majestic, I'm guessing lawful good creatures. They did not like the fact that our party had evil within it. Um, so Riven had to backtrack and go around. I will backstep one thing and talk about the evil force that showed up with the baby crying that we couldn't find, uh, with Wisteria's paranoia coming true. Uh, so Sar did, say, hey, guess it's not paranoia if you're right. Vondor scared away the trees by shooting at our cart. Um, we went through Wisteria's, not Wisteria, Vistile's hometown. She played leper so that no one could see who she was. Riven really loves that town and he wants to go back there 100 times because, he met Laughing
Some
Jack's
friends.
brother, who didn't like him threatening him. Then he met this really awesome salesman, which the
Wasn't so
rat
awesome.
folk. Vic,
Victor.
was it Victor?
I think so.
I'm sorry. Which one are we talking about?
Can't quite remember his name.
Sorry, what are we talking about?
The rat folk, the great fucking salesman who's kind of like Lynx in
It is
Kyberry.
Victor.
Yeah. And
The rat folk who is for some reason Russian, and I'm just gonna stick with it.
yeah, it was fucking great. Riven got his dark vision goggles ish.
All right.
And my other monocle.
Yeah. Um, you guys passed through that town. You went through Watertown until we have a better name. It is Watertown. On the other side of Watertown, you guys found uh, some dinosaurs running for their lives, and I believe it was said by the group, "Well, let nature take care of nature," as a T-Rex was chasing them down. And as we were driving off, for some reason, uh, that T-Rex was breathing fire. So I think it was good on you guys and good on Vondo for saying let nature take care of nature. Um, when somebody's chocobo saw that, it went Kew! And Riven and it disappeared. And I believe Vondar said, "Where the hell are they going?"
That's about where we
Um,
left off, yeah.
we left off with Riven trying to swim 75 miles to the shore.
He did. Wait, is Silva not playing?
Nope.
My name is still Monday, by the way.
Your name is still what?
Monday.
Oh, well. That's because someone hasn't fixed it yet.
Yeah, I wonder who.
You.
You? You could fix your own shit.
What?
Mic drop, walk out of room.
It's just your default token needs to be renamed.
My.
So if you click your sheet and click prototype token, you'll see that your token name is Monday. You just need to change that to your name. And then hit update. And that should work. Also, while you're in there, because I know you had issues with your vision, go ahead and change your vision too.
Stand by.
Yep.
Where is it?
So click your sheet and then top right that should say prototype token.
Okay.
You click that and you should see a new pop-up and you should see one that says token name and it says Monday currently.
Perfect. Thank you.
So change that, and then under vision, you're going to need to change both the vision range and the detection mode range as well. and then hit update token, and that should update all that for you.
Which my range vision is 0. What number should it be?
60,
Okay.
equivalent to your dark vision.
Or dark vision. Roger that. All right. Appreciate it. Thank you.
No problem. Figured we probably should take care of that now. Also, I don't know if anyone else noticed this, but I imported a new mod for you guys to play around with. It's called Paper Doll. Works just like any other RPG game where if you want to keep track of what you're wearing, that's how you can do it. It won't update your like attunements and whatnot, but it's a good way to just visualize that for you.
Hello, TX Daydreamer.
Hey.
Welcome to the party.
Thank you.
Whatever.
Last minute, I decided because of how I made the name, felt more in line with a female than a male warlock. But yeah,
It works.
yeah. And I can still be a grateful owner.
But whenever you're good to go, just send me a message, and then also give me a reason why we would find you in the middle of the road. Actually, aren't you guys still on the way to the Black City, and Riven's the one who's in the wrong? That's right.
Riven
So never mind. They can just find you in the Black City. So Black City. Think of Black City as the capital of capitals. Like, just to give you a quick political rundown of the world. Basically, there are 5 kingdoms, but under the five kingdoms are under like one grand empire. So you have kings and you have kings who are all heads of their kingdom, but then you have an emperor who's over all of them. So the Black City is the empire's capital, as in it is the seat of the entire world. To many, it is the center. It might actually be the center, or it might not. I haven't measured to see if I got it exactly in the center. But we pretend it is.
Sounds good.
But yeah,
That's a
so...
little too far north and to the east, honestly.
And Grim, did you send him the prompt that I made for Wednesday so that he understands what he's walking to?
0 level adventures were, attempting to become the new emperor or empress. I don't remember if you said your response was on that, because I gotten a couple things.
I basically said it seems in tune with the character would be there, not less to become the leader, but more to make sure the wrong person doesn't become the leader. It's not doesn't want is willing to help someone that they think will work, but it's mainly out to make sure you don't get the wrong person taking over.
Yeah, and I said there was somebody else that was in the party doing the same thing, so that all fit.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I'd say like half the party is that way. The other half is wanting to be emperor for the same reason. Just instead of putting the right person in place, they just want to put themselves in place.
Well, sometimes some people. Hey, look at the Brethren Court in Pirates of the Caribbean. They all voted for themselves until Jack voted for Elizabeth Swann.
Exactly.
My motivation was to potentially become empress or be friends with the emperor or empress so that I can get out of arranged marriage.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. That is a politically good way to do that.
I mean, there's another way to get out of an arranged marriage real easily, but
That doesn't involve murder.
It's not murder if they're just banished to another dimension.
I'm not that powerful yet.
We'll get there. Anyway, so yeah, just let me know when you're. Let me know when you're good, and then just give me like a short reason why you'd be in the Black City. I mean, you could be part of a team that decided to quit. You could be however you feel your character would be in tune to be there. But once we get there, that's when I'll probably introduce you. For now, you can feel free to commentate and observe how things work.
Alright.
Let's start with Riven. Riven, you're in the middle of the river, which is a vast ocean compared to what you were expecting. Shoreline is 150 miles across exactly, and you landed in the direct center.
Isn't it like freezing cold as well?
Yeah, being that close to where its origin is, yeah, it's very cold. So Reginald looks at you. Did you do this to us?
I'm just gonna tell him, dude, you teleported us here, not me.
Yeah, you're the one who brought me near that dang fire-breathing lizard.
Yep.
It's the second time that's happened to Reginald with this.
We didn't have to teleport, and I'm sure the rest of the group is fine.
Well, I have a bit of bad news for you, boss.
Yep, I know. You can't shrink me.
Well, there's that. That's bad news one.
What do you got?
I don't know where we are.
Yeah.
I don't have an internal GPS.
Yeah. I kind of figured this was going to be a problem. You're not able to shrink me. So which means we can't teleport again, right?
Correct. By the way, he is like perfectly floating on top of the water like a duck.
Yeah.
I love that visual.
Out of curiosity, would I be able to tie something, say, to him and have him drag me behind if I used winged boots? Typically, that would negate my weight, right?
No, because the weight mechanic in D&D works. Flight doesn't make you weightless. It would make you easier. I'd count you as 1/4 your weight.
Okay. Well, I mean, then.
But I have to see if he's even strong enough. Give me a second.
Okay.
Let's see. So he is large, and he has a strength score of 26. I would say that's probably good enough.
Cool. Let's do that then.
He is a strong chicken.
He is a strong chicken. That's for damn sure. Him and his god beams.
Work.
Oh. So I'm saying I'm gonna use these boots. Can you carry us? And I'll point.
Oh,
Is there any indication of where I know where we are? Like direction? Like, is the sun? Am I able to see the sun to see the direction?
oh yeah. Well, hang on. Before I answer that, let me get my calendar back up and see where we're at. No, it is pitch black.
Okay, but I have goggles now, so I can see. So
yes,
can
but
I
that
see
doesn't
the
mean.
60 feet.
Yeah, but can I see the moon? Is there a moon?
Barely.
Okay, I mean, but that's at least
Mm-hmm.
the direction.
Maybe.
Give me a second. I have to figure out where on the clock face it would be.
You're good.
Mm-hmm. I know I posted this in our notes. So dusk is at 20. Do me a favor, roll me a D8.
What?
All right, fine. Be that way. You see the moon is sort of, I'd say, like a quarter of the way through the sky to your right.
All right.
We'll just appreciate how terrifying this situation would be to just be dropped into freezing cold water and pitch black darkness.
Mm-hmm.
That would be horrifying.
What's travel speed of the chocobo?
40 feet currently.
Actually, but he could still teleport, right? Like with me at 1/4 weight.
Sure. Sure.
No, that would be me like asking him.
He looks at you and says, sure. He's not entirely certain, but he's fairly confident.
All right. I mean, it's our best shot at this point. Do you have it, or are you able to run faster?
On water, no. As he starts to
let's say-
float up, as he seems to start to float up, as he starts to no longer break surface tension of the water.
Yeah.
I forgot he has
But like
natural water
this.
walking.
Oh. Okay. So with that, like, are we now able to move faster?
No. He's faster
So
flying
for
than
the-
he is walking.
All right. Well, let's see if he can teleport us in it, or another like super fast run like he did. And I'll point off in literally any direction.
You see him start to like almost roadrunner as his feet move really fast under him, but he's not actually moving at all.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll notice that when he did this last time, various colors kind of shot out from underneath his feet, like, you know, blues,
colors
reds,
this time?
greens. No, it seems to be like he's running in place, but not getting any traction.
All right. And then if that's the
After
case-
this much time has passed, a gate would open up next to Riven and suck him through to the Shadowfell.
I'll take it.
Well, that's right. You guys are in the Shadowfell, aren't you?
No, I just found I would have plane shifted with this cubic gate and then opened the gate to summon Riven.
I don't care
And
what.
leave the poor
the-
chocobo behind.
what
No,
the gate stays
Chocobo's
open.
with me.
It doesn't
It walks-
matter
It walks
what
through.
what the campaign or setting is. He always has a cubic gate for some reason.
That's his world title. Lover of cubes.
Lover of cubes.
Grants every one of his characters, as long as he takes the title for that character, a cubic gate.
That's awesome.
Told you, world titles can be powerful.
Thank you, Vondar.
Alright.
Mhm. Thanks for saving me and Randall here.
And once you're both through the gate, I'll plane shift us all back to the cart.
Cool.
Oh, this is a separate day from our battle with Tiamat, right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
It's several days. But yes, to answer your question.
Not battle with.
Well, the battle that had Tiamat.
The stare down and the pooping of pants.
Yeah, that sounds much more appropriate for facing Tiamat.
Alrighty, so you guys find yourselves back on the cart. I assume you get things going again because it was basically the start of your. You were only like 2 hours into your travel before you ran into fire-breathing lizard, as Reginald said. So anything pressing before we start travel time again?
Nope.
Wonderful. Alrighty. So 2 hours in, I need to calculate at this point 3 times speed. $60 so fast pace is 1.5. And then that's times 3. Times 3. So 270 miles per hour. And then I also need to roll to see if anything happens to you guys. That's pretty on brand. So you guys would get here. So you guys can go ahead and add 8 hours to your various activities. 5, 6, 7, 8. Going into the 9th hour, it is still dark out. Fortunately, it doesn't take much to drive a chocobo down a well-paved road. Interesting. As you guys get into your 9th hour, you hear the It's a good descriptor. The distant sound of someone else using the road. What did I canonically say? Hold on. Maybe Grim will remember. Oh. Heavy footfalls. That don't sound like a chocobo or any of the normal beasts of burden that pull carts that you've seen thus far. These sound much heavier, more thick. And as you guys are driving in the middle of the night, do you guys have like a lantern lit, or you guys just come basing off of dark vision?
Basing off of dark vision. I don't like light.
Okay.
Yeah, I imagine that would be the case.
Okay. Let me see if I still have that picture. Moment. Who has the farthest dark vision?
The chocobo?
I think I'm driving, so I have 60.
60.
All right, 1 second. I gotta go.
Oh no, I have 120 because of my devil sight.
Oh yeah, Devil Sight doesn't even. It's not even dark vision. You see perfectly.
Yep. 1 moment. Images. So with your 120, you would probably see this first. I just gotta get to it because I made this a long time ago. Like longer than Thea ago.
Long time considering he's been around since the beginning of time.
You're not wrong.
Got him.
Man, this was a long time ago. Holy crap. There it is. Now, we'll say this is not the first time Bondar has seen these creatures. But emerging from the darkness in front of you as you're driving, you see 2 of these. Oh, hang on. I can Let me readjust it so it's a JPEG. And soon, after those heavy footfalls, a very ornate cart appears also at the edge of your vision, going in the opposite direction of you.
Does it look familiar?
Yes, it does.
Is it who I think it is?
Yes, it is.
Again. So soon.
Hey, for a moment, the driver appears to be like he's gonna flag you down, and then he slowly puts his hand down, Vondar, and they just go right past you.
I give him a nod.
Tips his hat, and then they continue on.
Let's say, see you, Jack.
Who's that guy?
He's got to pull your chickens.
He's the guy that got your
That
chickens.
son of a bitch!
I don't know. You should talk to your other half about that.
Did.
How'd that go? I already punched him.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. At least you got some rations now, bud. I know they're not eggs.
They're not eggs.
They're not eggs.
But besides that, nothing else occurs. And getting in your last 2 hours of travel, you would basically get right to the entrance of the Black City. Or the Black Mountain, I should say, which you know is also the Black City.
I say we push it to get to the teleporters and get into sound.
Yeah, all right. I agree.
Oh, I say, if it's not pushing too far.
Do we know how
many
long
hours
it will
should we
take
try?
us?
You know you're
How
roughly
long-
an hour away.
Wait.
Like you can
Yeah,
you
push an
can
hour.
see it from where you're at because they make sure to light that entrance very distinctly. So even say, I'd say you're even less than an hour because you're only like 50 miles away. But I mean, even from 50
At least
miles, you
these
can
roads
see
are
it.
better than the ones going over to the Elven Forest.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're pushing it, you guys will go into the teleporters fairly easily, and that will bring us a transition over to the Black City. Wait. Hold on. Looks like I need to fix my Black City.
It looks like it's a gray city right now, covered in gray fog and gray snow.
I
Yeah.
didn't do it.
Did I move it in here? Would have made sense if I moved it in here. No. All right,
Wait,
fine.
that makes fair. We haven't been back here. We haven't been here since
The server crashed. No, you're right. All right, one moment. I gotta go. Luckily, I know where I got the map from, so I'll just go pull it again. Give me a minute. Man, we really spent that long away from the Black City? To be fair, we've had some sessions where we stayed the entire session in the Black City.
There's a lot to do there.
Halloween Town. Cave of the Death Cult. Beaches of Normandy.
Right back.
Oakley dokley. Huh. Well, the Black City might be changing. Because it is lost in the archives.
Well, then we must find the Black City. It's become a mission.
On the way to Viridian City. Sorry.
Taking it down to the Black.
Okay, let me go see if maybe I have a copy of it in one of the game files. That isn't this one. Because it's weird that I have a good portion of the maps. I just don't have that one. I don't remember moving it.
Back.
Welcome back. The Black City has been lost.
Be right back.
Alright, fine. Everybody leave me. I get it.
It looks like nothing got a hold of it. Now it's just gray.
I have an old version. This is.
If you can send me the picture, I can see. Because I should have all the updates in terms of like icons and stuff. I just need the base picture again.
So it's in your file under maps, Black Plains, Black City.
Black Plains, Black. I don't have a. Oh, there it is, Black City. I didn't. Oh, you mean that one?
That's old.
That's beginning a campaign tool.
Oh wow.
Yeah, this is when I had to have a placeholder for the first time everybody visited the Black City. Give me a second. Well, I might be changing the Black City after 2 campaigns. Unless it would depend on how old. Let me hang on. I got 2 hard drives I need to check. This one might be old enough that it has what I need. Because I have been running this setting for 2 full campaigns. Guess while the hard drive loads, I will. Yes, I know there's a problem with this hard drive. That's why we're having to get into it in the first place. Foundry. See if it'll at least let me steal a file. Maps. Look, switch. Black City. Am I allowed to steal this? No, it didn't like that. Right. Other hard drive. This one. So this one's old enough that it might be in here. Maps. No, I'm in the wrong drive. Foundry. Data. Maps. Hey, Grim, do me a favor. Make a note that I need to re-update the Shadowfell map. Since we've changed the geography of the material plane again.
Again? Was this recent?
Yes.
What happened?
Every
You
campaign
happened.
changes it.
Seems like it.
Oh.
Every campaign, someone breaks something. If you'll know, I don't know if you know this, but there are 4 giant holes in the current map.
No, I've noticed.
That was one of the things that changed.
I've never broken anything.
No, but your mere existence did.
Wasn't me. I didn't do it yet.
Yes, we like to make sure that players' accomplishments are displayed proudly for the world to see. All right, there we go.
Not to damage the map too badly.
I'm just glad my achievement isn't
Thank you.
summarized as a massive black circle and just the increased amount of ice in the north.
Which then decreased and then increased again. Alrighty, so Black City restored.
Yeah.
The icons will need to be fixed, but we can do that another day. those are less important than the map itself. I pretty much know wherever. And as long as the icons retain their name, I can always drop an icon next to it and copy it. Anyway, you guys find yourselves at the base of the... Oh, that's so depressing. I just realized that. You guys come into the teleportation pad. And as soon as you stop, I need everybody who was on long distance for that last portion to make a Constitution saving throw, please. Wandar's good.
I don't think I was.
Everybody was.
You were.
If you were on the cart. Czar! Czar,
I'm not
buddy.
gonna let chaos reign.
Are you sure? It could be really fun. No? Okay. Rivet, I also need one from
Okay,
you.
I will.
So, as you feel yourself kind of, your stomach starts to knot, your limbs feel like they're heavier, you feel this energy take a hold, and the familiar feeling of chaos flows through you as your muscles are restored, and you're, generally speaking, you're fine from your travels. However, as you guys are standing there, you see. I should have. I'm going to update the descriptor for this as well to put this in the descriptor. It is. Six, 7, 8. As you see, 8 tiny molten red rocks appear in the sky, and all of them strike Czar from every direction.
How dead is he?
I don't
We
know,
get a
Czar.
deck save.
Yes, we'll go with the deck save on this one.
I got 21. Ow, 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 hot, hot, hot.
Yeah, so you succeed, but you're still gonna take half damage, which is 70 reduced to 35 points of chaos damage. I don't know how Czar's feeling after that.
I'm KO'd.
I look shocked at Vondar. Help him?
Health.
Let's not do that again.
For level 2.
And for the new people, if you roll on that one on the d20, you can let chaos reign, which means you get to re-roll that with advantage, but something bad might happen or something good might happen.
Or something completely neutral might happen.
Or
It
there
is
could be a lot of coins like normal.
and
Yeah,
that
why
is
didn't I get coins?
that's why and that's what I call neutral, because yes, they hurt, but you got it's like, what do they call that?
Pennies from heaven.
Pennies from heaven. Yeah, they just happen to strike at a d6 per penny. But yeah, so everyone sees that display, and nobody failed their con save, so all of you do not take the level of exhaustion for extended travel. What would the party like to do now?
Ah, crap! It was just one level.
Well, you didn't go 2 hours in. It only took you like an hour.
There's like not many people out right now, right?
It is 5 a.m. And that equates to roughly still before dawn. So, yeah.
Let's see if there's a inn that'll take people in the middle of the early morning.
Maybe we'll get a discount. Ravenhold, are we just passing through, or are we gonna spend? Do you need us to wait here a minute?
I think I need money. I'm trying to think of how to acquire money and train.
And as you enter the Black City, by the way, you feel this empowering sensation flow through your being. You said you already adjusted for your mistake last week, right, Czar?
Yeah.
You all can gain 158 XP.
158.
158.
Sorry, I'm folding laundry at the same time.
Does that include those of us that have not joined yet?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because
so you
I
should
will
be at
I would prefer
783.
you guys to be at equal terms. Now, it is possible for you guys to get off equal terms if you get things like, the Sun card, which gives you 50,000 XP, but generally speaking, I try as the DM to keep the rest of the party at the same level.
Yeah. So was that a total of 458? Because from what I understood, we were supposed to start at level 2, or was I confused about that?
We were just over. We were a bit over. So total is 783.
Ah.
So we are still 100 and something off of third.
Or you could
117.
find an hourglass, or
There will be no more hourglasses. You use the only hourglass. Unless time
asked
tells me
about
otherwise.
And you asked about that person, and they died.
They did, but it wasn't even my fault.
It is your fault because you asked.
How much money you need? Let's go.
Speaking of which, we're back in Black City, right?
Yes, it is 5 o'clock in the morning. You are at the end of your travel time, so you guys can obviously, push yourselves a little bit, but you're gonna want to be sleeping at some point.
I'm gonna sleep for 5 hours and then head to the bank.
I'm gonna go to an inn.
Riven just dusts the ground or on the road and goes to sleep against the cart, apparently.
Is the no name the voiceless flute? That was a place we could sleep, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna head there.
Make a survival check, Czar.
Fucking woods all over again.
I spent
Well,
4 hours trying to find a job, but we can handle that later.
16.
at first, you start to wander in the direction you think the voiceless flute is, and then you realize that nothing looks familiar to you, so you turn around and go the opposite direction, and then you're like, oh hey, there's the adventuring quest. I just need to go down this way. So, you do not get lost. You do, in fact, find the voiceless flute, which makes this your very first character who actually knows where he's going for once.
A Ryoga Hibiki type in the past.
Yeah, don't fucking follow me.
Every one of his characters, for some reason, has this notion that east is west, west is east, and south is north, and north is south.
So that's Ryoga or Rironi Zoro.
Yes.
That's
It works for me.
classic trope. I think there's a few others, but those are the two I know very well.
Vondar's also going to go to the voiceless flute. He'll get a mug of beer, sit in the corner, and quietly says to himself, I wish I knew what happened, what caused the explosion in my forge.
God damn.
Ooh. You feel a burning sensation. Not like actually burning as in pain, but burning as in something very hot in your pocket.
I check my pocket.
You'll see the position of the moon has changed in the card. It was sort of like at point of moonrise. Now it is at straight up what would be, midnight if you're thinking of the card as a miniature scale of a world.
Mm-hmm.
And what caused the explosion in your forge? That is a good question. Sabotage. I haven't really named your rival yet, but so give me a second to give him a name. But basically, your rival, in order to get a leg up on you, intentionally put volatile materials in your forge while it was cold, knowing that the moment you got it going and was ready to get it working for the day would cause it to ignite that volatile material and destroy your forge.
He figured it was something along those lines, but now he knows.
And just because what you're using could give you a decent amount of information, this was actually something that he went too far for. Let me see if I still have the book. I think I do.
Like 3 square blocks of Belak City.
No. He's not even from the Black City. No, the actual material, the volatile material used was of an extremely, extremely rare metal to find on the material plane. Like, he spent way too much to do this to you. And I believe it is called Inferno Crystal, which is a special material that comes exclusively from the plane of fire. So, whatever insight that gives you, that is part of what you learn.
I imagine not only is it expensive, it's hard to come by, right?
Oh, yeah. Very. A good way to think of it is you were in the plane of Earth, which basically has every material possible, and you did not come across this with your other character, so.
Alright, now he knows.
So we got Vort drinking a mug of ale. We got Zar,
Getting a room.
who gets a room, conks out, and then moments later you hear Vondar. You hear a I live in
I
a
didn't catch any of
volume.
that.
Oh, he's I live in a tone that is way too loud for 5 o'clock in the morning. Worse than a fucking crow. As you hear the splitting of wood, and a familiar green goblinoid comes down the stairs, rushes outside.
If you're not using the room, can I use it?
Go for it! So that Vondar, Zar, Riven is apparently just sleeping on the ground. Vesteel, what were you doing?
I'm gonna try to find a job. Something short term. I need money. I have 0 money in my pocket right now.
Before I crashed out and before we split up, I would have asked to see what else we might have needed prior to our next trip from everyone.
Okay, I mean you can share that.
Chickens.
As far as
Chicken?
jobs,
I don't know, maybe like a librarian's assistant or an accountant for some business. Something short term.
something that would be willing to pay you like a day's worth of work, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, with your talents, you probably, they'll probably let you into the Magi Assembly to do grunt work. All right.
Perfect.
Yes. So they let you into the Magi Assembly. Front desk tells you that pay is terrible, but it is pay, and not a particularly hard job, especially if you have access to something like Mage Hand.
Yeah.
Let's see what they were actually willing to pay you today.
Would you like a check of any sort?
Nah, this will just be a fixed check.
Perfect.
So that times 8.
I have fucking something in my pocket.
188 divided by 10. So they actually pay you like 48 iridium and 80. No. And 8. 48 iridium, 8 steel pieces.
I am more than satisfied with that. 8 steel, you said?
Yes.
Perfect.
Which you actually get the feeling that he was lying to you, that is actually very decent for a day's worth of work.
Yes, it is. That is extremely decent. I mean, Vistel is probably skilled labor, but even still, that is not bad at all.
Yeah. What the that means I have to go
I guess
find my
depending on
D&D
your
wages again.
viewpoint, like if you're used to seeing thousands of iridium go through your pockets, then it would be terrible. But for me, with literally nothing in my pocket, yes, that is. I'm very happy with that.
Alrighty. So 10 hours goes by.
Wages are still under admin notes.
Are they? Good. Oh. Well, that makes things hella easier now. Yeah, you got paid. You got get paid really good then, considering the scale. But yeah, everyone can take their 10 hours. 10 hours goes by. Everyone gets. Is it 10 or 12? Damn. Damn my dyslexia. I asked this last week.
10.
10. Okay, I was right. I'm getting there. But yeah, 10 hours goes by. Everyone gets benefits of long rest. Who actually rested? Restore any magical charges that you need to restore. Hit points, spell points, hit dice, etc. Notes puts me at. Yeah, there we go. I assume everybody meets up after their restful rest.
An hour after.
Cool. So everybody except Czar meets up right away. What would the party like to do now?
Should do we want to stay another day, or do we want to? Do we have it, or do we want to move on? Any opinion?
Let's see. So, Vondar, as you're getting up and going down to have breakfast, Czar passes you on the stairs to the room. And as you're passing, you'll see him go into the room, and this red glow comes from the room, and then he just like face plants into the ground.
Those guys are so weird.
Somewhere, Feld is screaming, "No, you're weird." As you come down, Vondar, you'll see Bravenhold sitting at a table, drinking what looks to be a piping cup of black liquid, which as a dwarf you'd recognize, probably coffee. Either that or it's a very strong, hot, alcoholic beverage that doesn't sound good.
Oh dear.
Afternoon.
I forgot what it's like to be traveling with newbie adventurers. You and your strange sleep schedules. Know where anybody else is?
Vestale said something about finding work. And Riven, I think, just lay down in the middle of the street. Probably
Well,
back where you left him.
That reminds me, Riven, make a perception check. Man who foldeth the laundry. There we go. At some point during the night, Riven, you feel like someone tried to rifle through your stuff, but you like turned over and made noise, which scared them away.
Gotcha.
In the morning
Am I
when you wake up,
chocobo scared?
no, Reginald has no reason to eat people meat yet.
People meet.
Look at this. Motherfucker is dying. He is becoming deceased.
But yeah, so I guess is everybody else going to meet up at the Voiceless Flute?
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm already there. So.
Riven, you said you messaged me you want to go to the bank first.
Mm-hmm.
If memory serves, yours is the Emerald Wall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hello, welcome to the Emerald Wall.
Hey,
Oh, it's you again.
It is. It is. You can call it.
You see her hand. You see her hand reaching below the counter.
We're doing this again.
Do you have identification?
I have a key. I believe the gentleman last time.
Present your key.
Pull out the key.
Takes it, holds it over this flat black crystal surface. It glows blue for a moment. Your key glows blue. All right, you're verified.
Thank you. So we're not hitting the button when I walk away this time?
Barathar! And you'll see this really, really, really big guy, like bigger than you, comes from the back. He's wearing... He appears to be an ogre. And he's wearing like a tuxedo, but it only comes down halfway to the top of his stomach. Barathar here to show you to your vault.
Thank you.
And as you're walking, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Was it his smell?
Yeah, he's pretty ripe.
Yeah, I figured. Oh, Jesus.
Unfortunately, I think an ogre's smell is below that. So give me a second. I'll just look at an ogre up real quick. I'm pretty sure that's right. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna find it. He's not a celestial. Yeah, you're fine. It was like a 15.
19.
No, I'm saying the DC was a 15.
Oh.
So you're following behind this guy. He's pretty rank, but you can handle it. He leads you to you're not actually sure how he's doing this. As he's leading you through, like, despite your best efforts to memorize, okay, I took a left here, a right here, a left here, a straight here, we've got on this elevator. And despite even your talent and best efforts to memorize where you're going, you end up confused how you got here. And it makes you wonder, how does the ogre know how to get here?
For somebody that doesn't shower, I'm surprised.
He stops before a giant black door. Here's your vault, sir. You are a black card holder.
Awesome. Was that like the lower levels, or is there?
That's the highest level.
Gotcha.
It
Okay.
means you have an amount of money in here that is sickening. And then he just kind of stands at a somewhat attentive stance, like he's protecting the door as you're there, as you go in.
Awesome. Thank you.
And you can just message me how much you're withdrawing.
I'll grab it and then say thank you and head back out.
Well, he has to lead you out because no matter what you would do, you're going to be confused. With your past experience with magic, this is a lot. This is
Yeah.
that you feel like there's a layer. There are several layers of spells.
I feel out of curiosity, would I know what this spell is? I have no idea.
It's hard to say because there's multiple spells, so it's hard to decipher where one begins and where one ends.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, the closest one I would say off the top of your head that you remember,
Like maze,
is it maze or is it the other one?
or is it labyrinth? I thought it was maze.
That's not exactly the one I was thinking of. It's more guards and wards. That was the one I was thinking of. Maze is mixed in there, but guards and wards would be the first one.
Got it. So I'll grab that and then head out and say thank you.
Okay. So you find yourself after the ogre leads you out. Find yourself in the street.
And I'll start making my way back.
Okay. So after a good bit of time there, Vondar, you'll see Bastille wander in.
Yep.
And then maybe 20 minutes after her, Riven wanders in. So it looks like you're all down a member again.
We don't know where she went.
Yeah, well,
She just disappeared. Poof.
fortunately, she left her stuff behind, so you all have a source of money.
Like this doll.
Well, besides that, she was the one holding all of the creature crystals. The mana
wasn't.
stones. Oh, she wasn't? I thought she did. I thought she was the one holding them. Okay.
them. I'm not sure we discussed who was holding them. I would assume she held on to them afterwards, unless someone said otherwise.
Oh. Oh. Vestiel, you remember her handing you some crystals,
Right.
but she was very vague about what they were. She just said she found them in the creatures.
Yes. Yes.
Well, the good
How
news
many
is you could.
crystals? Let me see if I have it in my inventory noted. Dang it. I do not. I think we had 3 of them from the hippogriffs. Does that sound right?
I'm getting a breakdown now.
Oh, you
Three. You should have 3 light blue-looking crystals.
Yeah, I have 3 hippogriff scale mails, so I guess there were 3.
light blue crystals. Okay, I have them noted. That I do indeed have them. Yeah, I pull out the 3 blue crystals. I'm not sure really what they're for, what to do with them, but we have them.
Well, the best course of action to take with mana crystals is to take them first to the Hunters Guild to see if they're prey that the Hunters Guild is looking for. They tend to pay a higher price than the Adventurers Guild. But if it's not prey that they're looking for, then I would take it to the Adventurers Guild because they generally just pay out on everything.
Okay. I think we still have some time in the day. I can go over there and then divvy up the earnings.
I will go with Bestial, and
Okay.
I'll quietly say to her, remember we found those guys who were looking for their lost hippogriffs
Yeah.
afterward? Uh, maybe we take it straight to the Adventurers Guild since it seems like they'll look into it less. I can't imagine they were hunting.
You think the Hunters Guild would rat us out?
I have no idea. Have you ever worked with them before?
I haven't, but you know how many hippogriffs there are in the world?
3 fewer than a couple of days ago.
Touche, sure.
I mean, if you think that this is the best course of action, then I won't disagree with you. It's probably quicker to do it anyway like that. Sure, Adventurers Guild is fine. Head on over to the Adventurers Guild. Crimson Tiger Cult, maybe? I don't know. What Adventures Guild haven't gone defunct in the past 200 years?
Oh no, it's just called the Adventurers Guild now. There are
Okay.
so after the events of season 2, shall we say. Pretty much Fenbrix nuked all guilds, and they either became companies or familia. Companies are led by mortal, normal people. Well, as normal as adventurers get. And familia are led by fallen gods.
Okay. To the Adventurers Guild.
Are there still fallen gods hanging around?
No,
Oh, yeah,
I think.
plenty.
Oh, I thought they all got risen.
No, not even in the slightest. There are a handful who the parties of the last campaign got redeemed, but most of them either died or are currently still down here. Okay, so you go to the Adventurers Guild. Let's see who's running the desk today. Uh-huh. Okay.
Hi, I'm an
Interesting.
elf.
As you walk in, there appears to be... Should have prepared this one a little bit better. But this is the first time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we need another D12. 9, 12, 11, 10, 8. a light blue Chokitar appears to be running the desk.
I just cringe a little bit and step out of the Adventurers Guild. My heart is racing. I reach into my bag and I pull out the 3 blue crystals and I just hand them to Vondar. Can you do it for me?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, thank you. Yes, it is canon now that Vasteel has a crippling phobia of chocobos. I hope you guys are happy.
Well,
It's not hatred, it's not disdain, it's fear.
Speaking of which, my chocobo's just chilling, right? It's not actually a chocobo right now.
it is a chocobo. It's not like he doesn't have disguised self. I'm sorry.
Last time I thought he turned into like a cat or something.
No, he turned into a smaller chocobo to sit on your shoulder.
Oh, okay. Is he a smaller one now?
No, because you didn't tell him to.
All right, I'm gonna tell him to get smaller.
He turns into a miniature chocobo. Sits on your
Put
shoulder.
him on my shoulder. Yep. Was it Charlie Brown that had like the yellow bird?
Yes.
It was, right? It was
Yes.
the little kid. It always sat on his head.
Woodstock.
Yes.
And it was
Yes.
Snoopy's friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Wait, I thought I made Reginald a... Damn it. Sorry, working on something in the background. Okay, so I assume you approach the blue chocotar, Vondar.
Yeah, sure.
Hi,
Crystals.
welcome.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Hi, welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Hi, I was told I could catch these in here.
Monster crystals, mana crystals, whatever you want to call them. We generally call them monster crystals. Let me take those off your hand, evaluate them real quick.
I'll hand them over.
Takes them, looks through them real quick. He brings out like a monocle, puts it over his eye, and looks at it. Ah, hippogriffs. Pesky creatures. Good riddance. 3 less in the world. All right. It would seem that everything's in order. They don't appear to be illegally obtained or tampered with. Let me see how much we are paying for such creatures. Roll a d4, Vondar.
Ugh.
Where did that write-up go? There it is. So that'll be oof. Unfortunately, these aren't worth very much, but seeing as this appears to be your first transaction at the guild, we will be willing to give you, let's say, 10 iridium each. So 30 iridium total.
All right.
Wonderful. Just give me one moment. And are you a member of the Adventurers Guild?
No.
Okay, just need to know for record keeping purposes as he fills out some paperwork in front of him. After he's done, he holds the paperwork over the same black slate. Sorry, I'm mixing my places up. You'll see he'll hold them over like a black slate, which appears to be a crystalline structure. It glows a yellowish color, and the paper just seems to vanish. Wonderful. Transaction has been recorded. He pulls out 30 iridium pieces and sets them on the desk in piles of 10. There you go, 30 iridium pieces. Is there anything else you require today from the Adventurers Guild?
I believe that's it. Thank you.
Thank you for doing business with us today. Have a wonderful day, Third Dwarf.
You too. I'll head back to the others.
Oh, thank God to meet you. I'll trot along with Vondar as we head back.
As you guys head back, one second. It is a short trip across the bridge. And to see if something happens. It appears, as you cross the bridge, that there is like this large group of people coming from the opposite direction.
Large group of people.
Large group of people. As you push past this group of people, both of you make a perception check.
Sure.
For a moment, as you're passing through this crowd, both of you get the whiff of flowers, like roses.
But we don't see any.
Correct.
Don't want to try to get out of the crowd. I don't want to be. I don't want to. That makes me nervous. Crowds make me nervous.
What do they look like?
You have a mixture of elves, merfolk, and a few owlkin. And you would see, as you're observing closer, Vondar, you notice one of the people looks to be, what is that thing called? Sorry, I just have to look at the name because it's one of the ones I don't see very often. What did they call themselves? They're not the Ranchi, they're not the Ashen Swan. Not the Maledicti. I can't think what they're called, but the best way to describe them is plant person.
Treant?
Not quite treant. These are actually like humanoids.
Hmm.
They're the same size as a regular humanoid. I'll find the name. Groveborn. That's what I was thinking of. This would actually be your first encounter, Vondar, with a Groveborn, because they do not like volcanic climates. And actually, it would be Vestile's first time as well, because they don't like cold climates. Actually, wait, never mind. I'm thinking your last character. But basically, it looks like someone with green skin leaves for like where their shoulders are. Kind of looks like they wear leaves for clothes, except Vondar, the origin of the smell, you see like little roses that are budded all over her dress. And assuming you don't do anything actionable against that information other than file it away. As you turn back around to head towards the voiceless flute, you see a table. Like, not, like, kind of off to the side of the road over here. And you see a pale, lavender-skinned, it's a bugbear, right?
Yep.
Who appears to be, like, I guess, trying to decide how to describe this correctly. If you want, you can describe yourself while I think of this more of the scene.
She's about 7'6", so even sitting down, she's rather tall. Very slender for the most part, wearing tight clothing. She sort of got a robe that's clear. It's almost like mist over her, so it doesn't really hide any of her other underclothing, but it is an entire robe that is covering her from neck down. But you can still see the lambskin pants and the bustier and the leather belts. She has wraps around her hands, though her fingertips come out, so it's like she's made makeshift gauntlets. And she has a couple of daggers and a sword on her hip, but not much else. A little bit of pouching, and she's very delicate despite her height and doesn't seem to have like any muscle. You would expect a bugbear, they're long limbed, but they have muscle. She's just tall, just almost no muscle at all to her body. No tone or anything. But her features are soft, so barely any tusks. Almost could, if it weren't for the skin and the thickness of certain features, she could almost pass for a human, except there's a little bit of goblin in there, in the face.
Humanoid.
Yeah, because technically
no
they are yeah, humanoid. Yeah, humanoid. She's obviously humanoid from goblin origins.
And I imagine in front of her is sort of like
Teacups.
teacups and something to keep the teapot warm.
She just she has a little thing with some stuff in it, and she occasionally just flicks her fingers and relights the fire underneath the teapot.
And it's sitting in the middle of the road.
Off to the side. She's not trying to block the way, but she's offering fortunes. She's occasionally saying, I don't know what the coinage is yet. I need to get used to the coinage. But basically, she's asking for a small bit of coin for, to tell a person's fortune.
So basically, cobalts are coppers, steels are silvers, iridiums are gold. And
I just had to see it. I'm not used to remembering that.
Yeah, no, you're fine. And
No
just a that's the
so she
kind
didn't
of
say
joke.
1 steel for your fortune. 1 steel, that's not not a lot. A fortune's worth at least a steel,
Give Vondar an odd look as we regard this. Should we describe Vondar and Vistel?
That'd be good.
Also, there's a little winged cat sleeping under her feet.
Oh, we have winged cats, both of us. Vistel, female elf, wearing very academic looking clothes. You can actually see the art. But like a silver bluish hair, pointed ears that betray an aristocratic elf lineage. Obviously, there is a spell book at her hips. Her familiar is not with her presently, so you don't see that. And she is wearing a short skirt, leather boots, and has a bag on her back. And maybe you would see a pink-haired doll adhered to her hip.
Vondar is a dwarf. He wears an eye patch on his left eye and has bad burn scars covering much of the left side of his face. And if you can see anything of his left arm, you would also see scarring there. It's not shown in his character art, but the left side of his beard is kind of messed up because can't grow through the scar tissue. Light gray eyes, wearing some leather armor, and has a strange device at his side where a knife or a sword would be.
Get your fortune. A simple steal for a fortune. I will read the leaves and tell the tale of your future.
Okay, Mondar, yeah, I'm actually kind of interested. You want to get your fortune read, and I'll see if she's actually doing magic or if it's all just bullshit.
Well, you can do it if you want.
That's a lot. Sure. All right. Why not? I will mutter under my breath that I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
All right. We'll start to read
I
the.
will approach you, I suppose. Give a little bit of tilt in my head as I take in what I see before me.
Please sit. Let me tell the tale of your future. See what woe and weave they may say.
Sure. I'll place a steel on the table in front of me.
Okay. I will pour a little tea, offer the tea so you can sip it, and leave just a little hint of tea left so the leaves can be read.
Of course. Is it what kind of tea is it? As Vistel drinks.
Essentially, it's a sort of hazelnut, like an oolong tea.
Mm-hmm.
Something pleasant. And
All right. I will drink. And then present the tea back to you. And I do have Detect Magic up, by the way, so I'm curious.
she will at first just swish the tea around, then she will lightly twitch a few of her fingers and gesture and speak to the tea, tell us your tale, and cast Druidcraft
Okay.
to add to both my voice and to create some light effect around the tea.
Druidcraft. That is a transmutation cantrip. Good to know. You're using transmutation for telling a future. That is, I love it. I love it. I love it.
Well, technically, it can tell the weather in the area.
That's something
But
that
that's
seeing because she doesn't know what spell you're using. She just knows it's a druidcraft, or she just knows it's transmutation.
and her voice will boom and echo, and then she will try and pretend like she's reading the tea leaves. I don't know what she would say. Something.
Roll. Would you like odd or even?
Yeah, I'm definitely fucking insight checking this.
All right. I would like odd.
All right, I will roll that real quick. It was odd. I'm gonna send you something, and I'll let you play it however you like, but this will be true.
I did deduct one steal from my money. If you want to add
I gotta steal.
that.
I guess I should roll persuasion to see how well I tell this still.
Is it persuasion or is it deception?
Well, if they're saying if he's saying this is real, then technically it would be.
Honestly, I'll let you go ahead and make your your reading, and we'll see what it is from there.
To add to the effect, close my eyes, then reopen them, having them glow and crackle with energy. Again, Druidcraft, basically. And then I will say, the Emperor, the next Emperor, after trials, tribulations, will be with you. So,
Yeah, Bestell's smile fades as she looks a little bit more seriously at this individual.
should I roll persuasion normally?
It's true, so I don't know. Yeah, persuasion, sure. I mean, maybe it would be performance, but I don't know. Okay, I am. Vestel is shook.
Wait, how else is it?
Well done. And then I will place an iridium on the table. Thank you for your time.
Nope.
I suppose
Do you need aid? Suddenly more intrigued because she realizes she just told the truth. She didn't even. She most of the day today she's been just being a charlatan, lying about this, but she realizes her heritage that she really did just tell an omen of truth. Read the leaves. Might I join you? The emperor, the emperor's, the future emperor is something of a concern of mine, and I would care to make sure no one untoward takes that role.
you're a bugbear, right?
Yes.
She looks suspicious, almost as if she's had negative experiences with bugbears in the past.
I do not wish the role, but I truly wish that no one who would abuse it becomes the new emperor, especially one who might abuse my kind and abuse the animals and those who live among nature.
I look at Vondar behind me.
I'm not sure where the rules are kind of vague on this. Not sure we're allowed to have someone who's. Oh no, he did say we could. I'm not sure we're allowed to add someone to the party who wasn't originally invited.
We are missing a party member. I don't think that even if she's not in the running for it, I don't think there's any problem with her accompanying us.
We can check with Raven.
I can be of use. I'm skilled in more than just reading tea leaves. And so is my little friend. When she wants to be. The Tristan will pop up on my shoulder, purring.
Tressem's very, very useful for poison and invisibility detection, and I will always wave my hand. Oh my god, do we have the same art?
I didn't choose the art, so I actually have a different art if I can use the other art.
Yeah, that's fine. Just send it to me and then I'll have to upload it.
Yeah, we have the same art.
I didn't copy it from yours.
You did
exactly.
Where did I put my Tristan? I know I have that.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm
Memories
gonna
with the
have a
Tressum.
Tressium. I'm like, I know it's already in here, so just copy paste.
Yeah.
Change ownership.
No, don't steal my Tressum.
I've had such great times with Tressums, though. I turned an entire encounter that a DM planned for months to nothing more than an hour's worth of work. Because he was like, we had to cross this big ass desert, and there's purple worms everywhere, but he's like trying to make it hard to find purple worms and to know when they're attacking. So I was like, fuck it. I had seen a Tressum in town because we went to a place where there was exotic pets. Because I got a pseudo dragon pet that way. And he decided, he's like, yeah, I got it. So he was like, okay, that's cool. So then I just turned into a Tressum and then sat on someone's shoulder, and every time a purple worm got by, I said, hey, there's a purple worm coming. I just assumed at that point it was a purple worm. Let's see. So then I just need to do this, do that, this, do that, that. All right. There.
Cute.
All right. So I believe last comment was we can check with Bravenhold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, if you want to. We're on our way. I will get up and I guess me and Wadar will lead the way back to home base.
I assume you follow them.
Yes.
Okay. So you'll come into a very, and I'll say that this was like opportune for you because you literally set yourself up on the side of the nobles district. So just for players' clarification, if it's blue roofs, that's the nobles district. If it's red roofs, that's general district. And the yellow / greenish roofs in the top right is more your poor / commoners district. So this is probably the first time you've ever been in a tavern this clean. Like I'm not saying taverns aren't generally clean, but this one's like spotless. And everything is like made out of mahogany or ebon wood or some very dark and very high-end woods. And everything appears to be nice, clean, made, well kept. You can tell that this is the nobles. This is a nobles establishment. This is where nobles would stop if they wanted to get a drink. And sitting at a table, the first thing you would see, because he's actually more noticeable than almost anyone in the group, is a lionoid that looks like that.
Ooh.
A giant fucking dragon that looks like that. And is Zara finally come down?
Yeah, I was assuming they took him over an hour, right?
Yeah.
I'm standing on a chair, drinking a fucking pitcher of mead. So this 2-foot tall goblin dragon. So I'm green hair, green eyes, big ears, horns, and what looks like a great sword on my back, but it's a fucking long sword. But because I'm 2 foot tall, and I've got this picture of mead, and it's as big as I am.
Interesting assortment of allies.
And I will say, this is the first time you've ever seen anything like Zar. He looks like a goblin, but he's not a goblin because he has draconic features. This is not especially in this setting. It
Not
is not a
kobold.
common. It is no. He is not a kobold. Although it would be fair for you to make that assumption. No, he's definitely not a kobold. He doesn't have the same. He's not the same scrawny build. He's not reddish. Which, I mean, I know kobolds could be other colors, but most of the time they're reddish.
Yeah.
And he seems very much. He actually has a tail. But I would say this is because this is actually only the second one of these in this setting to ever walk this planet.
Did a goblin bard and a dragon have a child?
Do you say this out loud?
Yeah. I have a very low wisdom score. I don't really think before I talk. It sounds nice. It's just like a offhanded, like trying to figure out what would create someone like that.
In this world, sometimes you're better off just not asking that question.
Oh, welcome. Who's your friend?
Good friend.
I am Kit Farmooch Amchik Wildglen. Most people just call me Kit, though. It's really hard to say my full name.
I'm sorry, no one. Not us.
I found
Pleasure.
you.
For you.
Keeper.
I am Leothar Bravenhold. I am the handler for this group who is undergoing the task of the grand quest for the Emperor's throne. I am also one of the Royal Guard.
Well, I don't want to step on toes, but I do have a care that the right person ends up as the new emperor. So may I humbly join them in making sure the right one of them becomes the emperor instead of someone less worthy.
Well, we need someone to fulfill that role, so yeah. I don't see a problem. You're not like well, never mind. I would know if you were. You get
What?
you get the sense that while he presents very much like a fighter, he definitely, and I mean this goes for anyone in the party who even can use magic. He does not irradiate a fighter aura. In fact, just being within a mile of him technically has an effect on you. So it would actually probably be one of those weird circumstances where you've felt this feeling the entire time you've been in the area. And the moment you walk in and you see this guy, you're like, oh, that's where that's coming from.
Is this why I can't get drunk?
That's a good question. I'm trying to find his aura right now because he is a fighter, but he's also a paladin. But he's not a standard paladin. Let's see. Yes, as a matter of fact, Czar, you cannot get drunk in his presence. While you are in the radius of his aura, he grants the ability to purify all toxins. It gives you resistance to fire, poison, and cold damage. But he also gives you basically immunity to being poisoned. Well, that would have been too easy for you, though, if I had allowed for that to be useful to you.
800 meteors come out of the sky.
Well, that's what happens when Chaos decides to give you a helping hand.
Wait, does this mean we can leave the city now?
Well, that was up to your elven friend. I believe they were the one who was holding down a job.
Sorry. Yeah, we're ready to leave whenever.
No, it's a sensible thing to do as a party. Is you need money. You need money to live. You need money to outfit yourselves.
Oh right, we got 30 iridium for those crystals.
I already added 7.5 to my inventory, and that should be what that should be 30 divided by 4. So we should each get 7.5, except for the newcomer.
How much was the room and the gallon of mead?
You don't have to worry about that. While you do, as long as you are staying here, it's on Bravenholt's tab. Because he knows you can't afford it.
I'll take 3 to go.
Just for out of character knowledge, it is 50 iridium a night to stay here.
All right. Well, if we're all set to go,
Son
I
of
don't
a
think we're...
bitch! I need chickens.
You want chickens?
Uh,
I lost my chickens.
Ah. Well, perhaps we should track
Punch
down
myself.
your chicken.
And I said, somebody sold them.
the merchants district is in the opposite direction we're going, but I guess we can go there.
Wait, wait, where's Rivet? Rivet, you asked before you slept in the streets what we needed, and I said I need chickens. Did you give me chickens?
If I would have found chickens, then I would have bought them.
I'm gonna look around.
However much they are. Would I
There
have
were-
found chickens between here and there?
No, you
There and
wouldn't
here.
have. You never left the nobles district, and
Gotcha.
no one in the nobles district is gonna be selling chickens unless they're golden chickens. You know what? I shouldn't say that. Let me roll real quick to see if you find golden chickens. You do, in fact, find golden chickens.
There we go. Found us some chickens.
You find exactly one golden chicken.
How
Are you
much?
going to purchase it?
How much?
That is the
Can't find a
question, isn't it?
ridiculous price.
That's the question, isn't it?
Mm.
Two iridium.
Iridium. Two iridium?
Two iridium.
Yeah, I'll buy it. Is it actually a legit chicken?
It's a golden chicken.
All right.
Question is,
I
does it
open my
lay
basket
normal
and I take 'em.
eggs, or does it lay golden eggs?
About to find out.
Chicken. Okay, I have a chicken. I'm good.
Good chick. Good chick.
Little
Lay
does,
an egg,
little does Riven know that he was supremely ripped off. That's like 200 times the price.
I mean, well, yeah.
It's 2 kobolds for a normal chicken.
I mean,
Well, yes, but it was a golden chicken. You know, it could lay golden eggs. You never know.
Yeah.
Can I take a look at the feathers, see if they've been painted or anything?
Sure. Make a Perception, or in this case, since you're looking for something that could be considered metalworking to a certain degree, you could use your blacksmith's check instead.
I'll do perception.
Okay. They do not appear to be painted, but they're not like metallically gold either. It's more like when you come across a
It's
gold
more like-
chocobo. It's a color more than an actual. It's a color more than a.
Metal.
Yeah, I guess that would be the best way to say it. It's a color more than a metal.
I hand the chicken to.
I gotta go
Sorry.
to the chicken. And the chicken.
One moment. I need to see how much damage Riven is going to take.
Or more. Am I taking damage? I'm about to find out.
So he rolls at plus 24. Does a 27 hit Riven?
Mm-hmm.
14 points of slashing damage as your chocobo slashes you for cheating on him.
Cheating on him. What?
You bought a golden chicken.
They didn't even talk to me? They just attacked me?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't ask him.
Well, that's fair. Alright. I'll say, what the fuck, dude? That wasn't for me. It was for the goblin who traded his chicken.
Also, being this is the first time you've ever been on the receiving end of one of his attacks, you get the feeling that this type of attack overcomes physical resistance.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I figured when it rolled 27.
Actually, that was a low roll.
I figured.
That was
I figured.
That was a face value 3.
When you said plus 24, it was sort of obvious, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, Riven lucked out exponentially when taming this chicken.
Yeah.
Anyway, you have your golden chicken. Zara, I'll message you what's special about this chicken later.
It's golden. And it causes Riven to fucking take damage. It's awesome.
Can I also check in on my egg?
It's still an egg. Oh, okay, sorry. You were right. I have to roll that. I kind of forgot that that's a thing.
Yes.
What the fuck would that look like? Well, your egg is definitely different.
No. What is it like today?
It's red and furry.
Oh God.
It's a furry egg.
I'm not
So
happy.
let me get close. Let me get a better representation. It is a base red egg with what looks like orangish yellow lava lines running through it, and patches of just dark red fur.
Is this what we were talking about last time?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, just gonna keep it wrapped up and then keep it on my back.
And it does not appear to be any closer to hatching than when you checked yesterday.
Gotcha.
Alrighty, so is this group ready to depart?
I'm all set.
I looked at the chocobo. Now that you're done attacking me, is there anything else you need?
Who says I'm done?
I mean, you could kill
Also-
me if that's the option.
Also, we're out of glacial greens.
You ate them all already?
Yeah, I require one a day.
Well, what? All right. Can we grab some while we're here?
Don't look at me. I've never been here. This is the first time I've ever been let into the Black City.
Welcome to the Black City, buddy. Sure, we'll spend a lot more time here than we want to.
Ravenhold's like, all right, go down that street, take a left, take a right, take another left. If you reach the statue of the king, you've gone too far. Turn around and go the other direction.
All right.
Eventually, you'll run into a how many did I sell you before? Was it like 3?
8.
8. Roll so you've consumed 8. Put also on your sheet you now have 8 glacial green seeds. I told you one of the reasons why this is an expensive plant is because if you actually have time to farm it, you can farm it yourself.
Okay.
Feed it to my chicken.
Yes,
No.
us with our very stationary lifestyle.
I mean, there are definitely ways he could have a farm.
Yeah, there are ways around it.
Pocket dimension, demi-plane.
Put it in a pot and have me cast Druidcraft on it.
Well, there is that too. You know, that might be your best addition to this party yet. Because you weren't there for the session on how much he had to pay for these things.
Yeah.
To be fair, I looked at the price and I don't know how to adjust it any more than it already is. But that is a good point. Yes, I believe Druidcraft does allow you to grow a plant instantly, right?
Yeah.
And these aren't technically like magic in nature, so it's not like they need anything special, so I guess it depends on if Ribbon decides to lament this problem to his new friend. Anyway, you end up walking into the general store. Looks at you. It's I believe I said this is an orc. Light-skinned orc. Ah, good afternoon, giant dragon friend. How can I assist you? Would you perhaps like this blackened blade as he holds up this really fancy sword?
No, I would not.
How about this jug that
Only
dispenses
interested
a endless amount of water?
I'm interested in any glacial greens if you happen to have those.
Oh, I see. I do have a couple heads. How many are you looking to
How
purchase?
much? How much?
Well, they generally are an expensive item. I'd be willing to part with them for about, say, 25 iridium apiece.
And how many do you have?
12.
12. Well,
And just for our new player's sake, this is not a normal expense that you have to pay if you have Chocobo since they replace horses. This one just happens to be extremely posh.
Yeah.
And he will not eat anything less than Glacial Greens. In fact, he told Riven last session that he'd rather have Sickless Greens, which are like 50 times more expensive.
sorry, wait. It's you have 8 and they're 8.
No, he has 12, and there are
12.
25 apiece.
I'm gonna take all 12. I'll hand him 3 iridium coins.
300 iridium.
Would it be 300?
Iridium,
Or no.
yes.
3 emerald.
There you go. He was about to be very insulted by this transaction.
Some people are colorblind about their coinage.
Kind of hard. With iridium coins, it's kind of hard to say that. Because they're very prismatic.
Yep.
So even if you were colorblind, you could still tell that they were various shades on one coin versus one solid shade on another. But that is a good point. So it would be hard to tell the difference between a cobalt and a steel. Yeah, so you got your 25 Glacial Greens. 12, whatever.
Hey, you should have taken the 25.
I would have. Cool. And grab them. I'll give one to the chocobo, and then head back.
Sure. Thank you. I appreciate your patronage in keeping me healthy.
Can we promise not to attack me next time as I hand him the glacial greens? Can we talk about it?
Vastel just kind of nervously looks away.
Okay, I'll attack the elephant dead.
Attack the who?
She just squeaks and
I mean,
she
if you
runs
got
away.
to.
She's out. No, she's out.
You got to, but I would prefer if you didn't attack party members. Civilians is fair game.
I haven't tasted man meat yet.
Well, let's not start with this party. As we're walking back. Speaking of which, how big is that meteor that you can summon?
Oh, it's significant.
Like a size radius. Like, what are we talking?
I was still looking. I forget. Oh no, it's not that big. I'm not that crazy. It's
I have played some chocobos in my time, but that's pretty big.
It is a 60-foot radius.
60-foot radius.
That's pretty big.
Mm-hmm. I described to them it's like the next step up from Fireball in terms of size.
Yep.
But it's not fucking Circle of Death big. Or is that Circle of Death big? No, I think about it.
I don't think so.
No, I think Circle of Death. No, that is Circle of Death big. Holy crap.
Jesus.
I guess it is the next step up.
At least it's not what is it? Forbidden's big.
All right. Well, I'll grab those and we'll start heading back to the group. And put the greens in and the seeds in the bag and say I'm ready to go as long as everybody else is.
I'm good to go.
I believe I'm good to go.
Mistel looks extremely bothered by something. But she gets on the cart.
Well, would Vistel have even heard the Chocobo say that?
I mean, if you don't say that, you're saying it in your head, then we'll probably hear it.
Well, I
I mean,
thought the
we're
Chocobo
all-
only talked to me in my head.
No, its telepathy is technically open.
Okay. I wasn't.
It just chooses to talk to you most of the time.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's an important distinction. So thank you.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Because I was also confused because I just remember last time he was like goblin, 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 and they were like, "We like."
I
it."
will kneecap you. fucking
Well,
say
somebody's got
that
to.
again.
Somebody's got to. It wasn't me. It was the Chocobo
My
that said it.
dad.
It wasn't me. It was the one-armed man.
This is not the fugitive.
Bondar didn't do shit.
That's fair. Forget we have a one-armed man.
We have a one-eyed man.
Yeah. All right. We ready to head out?
Yeah.
I believe so.
Yes. Mistel just pulls her knees up to her chest.
All right, the cart takes off. Moving to the top layer. Ranges. Sorry, I was looking at some. Okay. So you guys start your normal travel. You'd actually be on the other side. You do know you only know there's somewhere north of the Wax City near the ruins of Zenport. So anything special, or is that just the direction you're gonna go?
Uh, yeah, because there's only one road north, right?
Currently, yes.
So I vote we take that one.
Yep.
Be careful of potholes.
I'm gonna, as we're heading off, I'm going to brush my doll's hair and clean her dress and take care of it, and ask her to teach me how to be a better wizard.
In what way would you like to be taught?
This is the question. What subclass do I want? Chronomancy, or do I want to do reminiscence again?
Scribes. Scribes is awesome.
We have like 1,000 different subclasses, but I can only find like 30 of them. but I had another character that was a reminiscence wizard, and I had a lot of fun with that. So I think we're gonna go with that.
And she will start instructing you in the ways of becoming a reminiscence wizard.
Here we are. Here we go again.
Isn't that reminiscing about being a reminiscence wizard?
Yeah, they have a lot of fun abilities.
So you can note for your downtime purposes that you're starting a project that'll take you 240 hours,
All right.
but that will teach you your subclass.
Perfect.
We didn't level up yet, did we?
No, but
No,
wizards get
I-
their subclass at level 2.
Correct.
Okay. No, I just wasn't sure.
Mm-hmm.
Clerics at level 1. Wizards
Sorcerers,
at level
sorcerers, clerics, warlocks, level 1, wizards, and
Druids.
druids, level 2. Most everything else, level 3.
Well, warlocks get their, they choose their patron at level 1, but they get their pact at level 3.
Yes, they get their pact, boom, but they can change that every level.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's like, you know what? I'm getting tired of this book. Let me get a blade. Oh, this blade isn't working out for me. Let me get an imp.
Fair enough.
I had a
So that's what.
I had a DM that didn't let me though. He said once you chose a pack, you had to stay with it.
Hmm.
He was kind of mean about that, but it didn't matter because it was only subclass anyway.
Yeah,
Wizards can change their cantrips. That's something.
Yes.
Really good about
Yeah.
wizards.
All right, so let's see what happens in the 12 hours of travel.
but wizards can also get Hat of Wizardry, so they can change their cantrip all the time.
Yeah, no, I have a hat of wizardry.
Oh, goody, popcorn dice.
2, 4, 6, 8. 8 hours goes by. That is 270 times 8. 2,160 miles. Wait, why does that calculation sound wrong? It is. Damn it. I knew something was wrong with my last one. You guys, through magical means, got to the Black City faster than you should have.
Yay! Meant they got to meet me sooner.
Times 9. Yeah. That was totally the reason why.
Yeah,
It's
yeah, it was my
27
Eldritch-
miles per hour.
It was my Eldritch patron warped space for them. Yeah, that's it.
200. So you'd make it that far in 8 hours. Damn it. Back 1, 2, 3. There we go. All right, so at 2,300, let's see who or what would you run into is the question.
He's rolling that. For your information, as me and Bondar are leading the Chocobos, as soon as we leave out of the Black City and the darkness sets in around us, like these eerie snake-like creatures start crawling around Czar.
Are you molting?
No, they only come out when it's dark.
When is it dark?
So far this entire session, all the time.
Never noticed.
Yes, these guys are on this reverse sleep schedule. They're always awake at night, but they're always asleep during the day. Dang night shifters.
Our handler has complained a couple times about it.
I will say, though, for those of you who have been here since the start, you've never seen him actually sleep. He just goes like into the tent and lounges. Is there actually anything even at this level? My favorite question to ask. Oh. Oh. As the cart is chugging along and darkness takes a hold of the world, Pondart, you feel like it's going pretty good, and then all of a sudden you hit something, and you don't remember seeing anything in the road. Like, it felt like a kerthunk.
Croissant.
Ran somebody over.
That sounds
I'll
like a flaky thing to
check.
get rid of.
You would see just like a mound of like chitinous armor sticking out of the ground.
Is it moving at all?
Not really. It appears to be stationary.
Hey, you want me to go get that? We can put that in the. You collect that stuff, right?
Yeah, I'll hop down and take a closer look at it.
Yeah, I'll hop down too to help him.
Why is everybody getting out?
Oh, we're collecting armor. We
Oh.
runned over some armor. Somebody dropped it on the side of on the middle of the road. Dumbasses.
I can't wear much armor yet. Maybe one day.
Speaking of armor, every 8 hours you see Vestel cast a spell that creates a shimmering light around her body that dissipates. It's mage armor, and it shouldn't be economical for her to do it like she's doing, but it is, and she does.
Give me a second to set up the scene. So we have those two there. We have.
I believe I have adjusted everybody onto the new Monday crew. It's still Akito's car, but you can tell the difference between Monday and Wednesday.
Riven will be somewhere over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why do I feel like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I am missing. Oh, Vestel. Why do I always forget you? All right. So you guys climbed down. You checked it out. It looked like a pile of armor. Okay. So let me go over here. Road up and down plains. Activate. So the white square is where you find the material. As you you said you're gonna try to like pull it up.
We're gonna pick it up.
Zara, it seems to be resisting. Make a
Yeah, I'm
strength
gonna-
check if you're gonna continue.
Is this an athletics or regular strength?
If you have proficiency in athletics, I will allow athletics.
Get the fuck out of the crowd. That's 22.
Ah, man, it rolled pretty damn good too. Well, so much for a surprise round. You pull out what looks like a creature as it screeches and scries at you.
I got one.
What
It-
is this creature?
As you pull this creature out of the ground, it's gonna make a claw attack at you, Zara, because you're fucking trying to pull it out. Or not a claw, a bite attack.
Bad puppy.
A 13.
Ha ha. I just turn his fucking face away so he doesn't hit me.
Yeah, trying to keep biting you.
Bad.
It will make a sort of screeching sound. Riven, oh wait, you have never mind. You have your monocle of night. Your monocle of the night. I forgot.
Mm.
So on one side of him, he sees stuff.
So everyone will hear something like bursting from the ground. But because you guys all have dark vision and you ruined the surprise round, the bubble of combat appears. And you guys may roll initiative as normal. What can I say? They're ambush drakes. They're supposed to ambush you. But no, you didn't fall for the trap. Or rather, you did. You just sort of fucking brute forced your way through it. It's beautiful.
I cannot see my friends. I can only see myself.
How do I roll initiative?
So you click on your token and right click on your token. There should be like a swords in the bottom right.
Ah.
And
That
then
says,
from what's the other way, Grim? Is it just double click for initiative?
double click just brings up my character sheet.
If you're targeting yourself, right? If you have your token clicked and you right click, does something happen?
Brings up stuff, but
On the right, do you see a sword and shield?
it says toggle combat state.
Yeah, that's it.
Exactly. So you
Oh,
toggle that on, and then it allows you to roll your die. up at the top of the screen on the
The anvil.
combat HUD.
No, top right. You should see like
Oh.
cross swords. It should, when you hover, it should say combat encounters.
Got it. Roll initiative. There we go.
I do also
You can also
believe
just
that do it
Click
from your
on
sheet.
initiative on your character sheet. Yeah.
Oh,
It
yeah.
would not let me do it from my character sheet for some reason.
It was probably
But
there was probably a window somewhere asking you whether you wanted advantage or not.
Hmm.
That's usually the case of why it doesn't seem to work immediately.
Well-
But even though they don't get a surprise round, they go first apparently.
Am I considered grappling this thing or no?
Yes, I would say you're grappling.
Alright.
So let me put a grappled condition on it, because that's fair.
Which one's the grapple?
One that's going last.
Hey,
Hey.
that's cool.
They changed our icons.
Yeah.
There we go. That still looks kind of cool though. All right. So first things first. Things that don't happen.
A whole token. Somebody just put a fist on top of me.
Oh, interesting. All right. So first creature goes, and I mean, why go for the upright standing people when they can go for the chicken? You mean it's not? Oh,
You're attacking the chocobos?
for some reason I feel like Vistel's happy about that.
No, our those two chocobos are the only chocobos in existence that are fine. Every other chocobo is terrifying.
There is a Quay rollable table now.
Thank you, sir. If
I
it
haven't
becomes
tweaked it or
necessary.
anything,
If
but it
it's,
is on there.
what do you mean it is not 30 feet away? What are you talking about? Are you drunk?
Yeah.
Oh, it's because I have Zar. Okay, that's why. I have Zar still
Aha!
targeted. I'm like, why are you telling me you're 30 feet away? You're literally right next to it. There we go. That makes more sense. A 20 to hit. It actually hits. For 3 damage. It's fine. Next one's turn. Again, why go for the people when it can go for the tasty looking chicken? And misses. Third one will go. No, this one's gonna go for the big guy because he's standing right there. Ribbon, a 15 to hit.
Does not hit.
Alrighty. This one's gonna go for the one that's holding its friend. A 22 to hit, Czar.
Aha! Misses.
Kit! You hear skittering all over the place. See a few creatures attacking your goblinish friend.
That is not very nice. I will move right there. And I will longsword the crap out of this one. How do I target it?
So if you hover over and hit T, or you can hit Shift T to get multiple targets.
but unfortunately not yet ready for multiple targeting and stuff. So we'll do this, and I bring up my sheet. And
There's also a double swords on the left. If you hit that, it'll pull up a HUD, so you can kind of like a combat HUD. But if you're already in your character sheet,
where's my actions? Actions. Limit. Effects. Not sure where to do. Normal attack. I don't. Does a 28 hit?
A 28 does in fact hit.
Okay. Okay. For versus damage. How do I trigger damage?
because it doesn't think you were targeting anything, it might not pull it up.
I thought it was.
He is targeting something though. That's why. That's weird. Hang on, let me just.
Check the damage properly.
It looks like it's set up right. Oh, hang on. I know what the problem is. Here, let me fix that for you. I think this looks like it was just an importing issue. All right, so
Okay.
if you do that, I will target as you. Make the attack. Now you should be able to. Do you see it where it says? Hang on, let me just reveal this. There you go. You should now be able to click damage or versatile, whichever one you're doing.
Where's versatile? Let's see. Hits.
Sure.
I don't see where it says versatile in there.
Maybe try swinging again.
You might not have liked it because I did it.
Oh, there, versatile damage. There, I can do that. Not critical hit, but
A lot of
there we
damage.
go.
17 damage is pretty zesty. Alrighty, anything else?
No, that's it. Stay away from the little gobby. Is it gobby? I don't know. Lizard thingy. Still don't know.
I think it's a drake. As I'm looking at the thing I'm holding.
Into your turn.
Oh, my turn.
I mean, I
Oh,
could have also moved it forward too, but yes, as a player, you have the option to end your turn. Vondar.
Okay, bonus action. I'm gonna cast Hex on this guy here. And then I will attack my Hex Slinger, loaded with the acid ammunition. Oh, jeez.
You gonna let that stand, or you want a Chaos Rain?
Come on, let chaos win.
Yeah, the Chaos Rain.
All right, go ahead and roll that again at advantage. Well, this is one of those chaos is that doesn't make sense. That nothing seems to happen, Vondar. But because most of the chaoses tell you what happens, you know that the weather changed to a sunny day. Unfortunately, it's the middle of the night.
Okay.
But 11 damage, pretty good hit. Anything else?
Not really. No, that's it. Oh, what the hell?
Don't know.
What's it doing?
You can ignore that. I don't know why that did that to you. Let me undo that. There you go. End of Vonda's done. The one that you attacked is going to come after you because you attacked it. And they're simple creatures. Vondara, 23 to hit.
Yep.
And I just have to ask, you're not surprised, right?
I can't be surprised.
Then you're good. 5 damage.
All right. Hellish Rebuke.
Definitely couldn't be surprised. He's within 30 feet of my sword.
5 damage.
No one can be surprised within 30 feet of my sword.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll let that stand.
Fair. So that drops Hex, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, your Hellish Rebuke did.
You didn't want more
Oh!
chaos?
Hang on. Let me make sure that actually. Yeah. Okay. No, that tracked right. Just wanted to make sure that it actually worked, right? Why did you take 5? Right, because it did 5. Okay, sorry. That was just a odd series of events where you did 5 damage, it did 5 damage, and it resolved a whole bunch of shit at the same time. I'm like, what the hell? All right. This one's gonna attack Ribbon because why not? The chicken does look tasty, but getting pack tactics looks even more tastier. I mean, what? But I think a 10 misses, right, Ribbon?
It does miss.
Jet, I'm sorry. I just noticed it didn't add my stat bonus onto that attack. It should have been 5 more, so 16 total.
Okay. Well, it's still standing, but it's definitely on death's door now.
Mage Blade.
All right, you're glowing.
Hold up.
A beacon in the night.
Oh.
Crap, does that hit me?
No, you're actually
Oh no,
just
it's
outside
the
of it.
dim light. Good.
Fuck. Okay, hold on. It deleted my. I feel like this is gonna be wrong. Hold on. I thought I fixed this. It got rid of the blade, I think.
That's why you probably have the one from Grimm's game too.
Yeah. Let me see. God damn it. Yep. There we go. There it is. Okay. $14 to hit.
14 actually hits.
Okay. 13 points of damage.
As your mage blade takes a solid chunk out of the side of this creature, it screams at you. It does not seem to have any effect, but it screams at you. Is that
Before I end my turn, I'll talk to my chocobo. Like, hey, can you heal me up to full or do anything since you took most of my health, bud?
at the end of your turn? It will do its own action.
Thank you.
You make a Constitution saving throw. Ribbon.
Yeah, I was trying to open everything up. I had like 6 different character pages open. 18.
All right, you're able to hold in your lunch as it spins around at Mock Jesus. And a like fairy dusty sparkly type of like dust falls from the sky on top of you. It heals you for not being a spell. This is pretty fucking decent. 18 points of health. It's really good at your guys' level. Yeah. Hang on, I need to also make note. Until I have his character sheet done, he only can do that a certain amount of times per day. Reginald has used 1 charge of Choco Cure. Alright. End of your turn.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty, Czar. You are grappling this lizard, which is bigger than you, actually. Oh, God.
This does not feel like it's going to be a good thing.
All right. So as I start my turn, the reason why every time I show up and I say, I run away from people when they first show up is because I have no control of this shit. It just hits everybody, and then once I get it under control, I come out. So a bunch of shit gets hit.
Well, that was interesting.
Doesn't do much. But this one is the other one.
I mean, it's enough to kill the one that was next to Vondar, so, small victories.
Oh, you did kill one?
Yeah, it killed one.
Why is this not working? And then the fire comes around, and as these tentacles come out with this fire, anything that's in this light, the tentacles, fade away when they go that way. Oh, so it's just a. Uh, and I move away from the light. And I'm just holding this guy in front of me. I'm saying, bad, sit. Can I try and animal ken this guy? Or animal
Sure.
handling him? And then I'm going to pull him away from Vondar so that he can't try and attack him. 16 on that, and that is my turn.
It does
wait.
not seem receptive to you.
I just want to make sure, Greg, you're trying to beat the Drake into submission. Okay, cool. I
Yeah.
just want to make sure before I killed it.
I just walked away from Vondar with it and say, bad.
Sure.
Bad.
You know what? Yeah.
Sick.
Have fun with that. I'm gonna throw a firebolt at this one. Hell yeah. $14 points of damage. That's what I got. Oh, actually, before I do that, I'm gonna click my heels, say there's no place like home, and ascend. We'll put ourselves 15 feet in the air.
Okay, okay. Gonna try to bite the guy who's holding him
I mean, that's fair.
and fail.
Bad.
Continue to try to eat your chickens. And miss. Try to eat your chickens. And miss. Try to eat Riven.
Wait. Don't do it.
A 23 to hit Riven.
That hits.
That is 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Hit.
I will move over here and Eldritch Blast this one. That's not it. How do you get that? Oh, it's the one above it. Okay. And how do I? Okay, there we go. And oh look. It's a 19 hit.
A 19 does, in fact, hit.
Leave the chocobos alone. And end my turn.
Mondar. I don't know why it skipped you. Mondar. Your turn.
I'll target this guy. It's already hurt. 16. And I'll end my turn.
Good shot. Good damage. This one's a little more upset because you just took away its pack attack. But it's going to try to bite Riven in the toes. For 7.
Why does it like me so much? Why did it like me? It does not hit.
Your turn, Riven.
Same one. $16 hit.
That hits.
13 points of damage. And that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. Czar.
Only gonna hit this guy.
As it started taking your damage. A 23 will hit.
Bat. Oh crap.
As it quickly turns. Actually, your fist pierces into its gut as you make this attack, but it does not burn.
Was it still alive then?
No, it's dead. It only had 1 HP, so 6 piercing is plenty.
Okay.
It just didn't take the
Me.
fire damage.
Correct.
Guys, they don't use fire on them. End of turn.
All right. Don't use fire on them.
Yeah, it didn't seem to work.
It didn't work when I did it.
Maybe they don't like my fire.
I only have fire, so I'm gonna use fire again. See what happens. Does it seem to work, Jet?
It does not.
All right. I draw my knife, I guess. Get ready to stab a bitch.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
it's going to stop attacking the chocobos because you said to stop attacking the chocobos.
I did.
It's going to come attack you instead because you killed its friend.
I did.
But I think a 10 misses.
A 10 definitely misses.
Okay.
My
Yeah,
turn.
it's your turn.
Well, since it's up in my face, I guess I will just sort it. Why is it not letting? Oh, there we go. It wasn't letting me target for a second. Did I screw that up? Didn't mean to do that, but there we go.
There you go.
And
Solid damage.
yeah, solid damage.
Very solid damage.
I will end my turn. What the? Oh, that was weird.
I clicked the wrong button. I have a bunch of buttons to click. Vondar. You have your choice of lizards.
Alright. Both pretty bad. Yeah, I'll take this one. And shoot.
And it is dead.
That's it.
As a solid booming rings out, Kit, you see just this metallic small metallic object just fly through the air quickly and basically fucking explode this creature's head.
Should I make a wisdom save to see if, how shocked I am by it?
No, I'll let you apply how shocked you are. It doesn't have any physical effect, but this is something that most people aren't exposed to. You've heard him being using it, but this was a lot of damage.
And it was right in front of me.
Yes. Damn it! Why does that keep happening? I wanted to. Okay, I know why. Kidding. Okay. Also, it's mainly force damage, so explosive. It's gonna nibble your toes, Raven. It's desperate. You're the only thing left.
No.
It's gonna let chaos reign because it's the only one left.
Oh god. We're gonna die to fucking coins.
Wouldn't that be something?
Wouldn't be the first time.
Ooh, that's actually really helpful. So
For
let's
it
roll
or for us?
for it.
Ah.
The
It's
heaven.
triple.
Oh snap! I'm sorry. It turned a crit fail to a crit hit.
I'm going to. May I silvery barbs and let chaos reign?
No, you cannot.
Fuck.
That is 10 points of damage to you, Ribbon, as it chews on your toes very successfully.
Alright.
But that is the end of its turn. Ribbon, it just so happens to be your turn.
Alright, come here, you old bastard.
27 hit.
That is, in fact, a hit.
Alright. And 12 points of damage. And that will end my turn.
Czar.
I'm gonna come running back over here, hiss, and just stop just outside the light. I reach down to my side, pull out a light hammer, and I'm gonna toss it at him.
But if you pull out a light hammer, then your darkness goes away.
Shut up. Yeah, I think we owe we get a 1 on the pun counter for that.
I couldn't help it. Well, I could have.
And he's within 20 feet, so I don't have disadvantage. So I'm gonna eat it. And if it hits, and he's not dead, he's gonna make a Constitution saving throw, or be incapacitated.
Charge!
Are you sure you don't want to just let it do crit damage instead?
The crit damage is a different thing. Like, oh, correct. Yeah, die.
Well, if you're using Beyond Damage dice, you're supposed to ignore the damage roll and instead take the effect of the Beyond Damage dice. That's why I was asking. Would you just prefer to take the crit?
Oh, I thought that particularly one was he still did the damage, so I would have just done the damage. I didn't realize it was. I'm gonna have to read.
Yeah, I was just gonna go double check that. For light hammer. If the target. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes. Okay. No, never mind. You're right. Most of them do say though that you either do this or take the damage, but not both.
I think the downfall is it has to be your action, so you can't, like, if you have multi-attack, you can't, like, do this a couple times, so it's using up your whole, where we're low levels, it's like, yes, I will do this.
No. Okay, no, I was right. Unless specified, these maneuvers only have their listed effect and do not deal normal weapon damage.
Oh,
so
caveat there.
Yes, and that's at the very beginning. So they just don't have to write it in every single listing. So for your instance, you can choose to either force them to make that con save or incapacitate, or you take the critical hit. Which you already said you're taking a critical hit, so that's fine. I'm just saying, for future reference, anyone else who uses the maneuvers in that book, they should be aware of that.
I will edit my weapons so that I know this. Thank you.
Yep, you're welcome. I just remembered after you reminded me that book existed that I read that somewhere. But anyway, combat is concluded.
Oh yeah, with my morning star it does say you do the normal weapon damage.
And that is 35 experience for everybody for that fight. You may take that 30. You may click that add on the right-hand side to take it. If anybody who didn't start today was wondering why you weren't getting XP normally, is I was literally waiting for Wednesday to do something and they didn't do it, so things happened. Well, you have 7 carcasses around you. Yes, I know they're not in the field, but that's just because the mod pushes them off to the side.
Yep.
You guys can...
I'll start checking bodies for crystals.
Go ahead and make a few, make like 7 survival checks.
I can help you with that if you want.
You can take
that.
assistance on all of them.
Ooh, great.
Thank you for reminding me. I need to write a few things down while I'm at it. Where are you, Vondar? Vondar. Not Condor. How did I? Wow, that was a brain autocomplete. Wow. I went to write Vondar and I wrote Condor.
He's Condor Man. He will escape.
Do we, like, as we are destroying these things to get these crystals or whatever, do we want to do anything with these things other than this?
No, are we stopping? Like, are we planning on resting after this?
You got 2 more hours of travel if you want, or 4 more hours of travel. Sorry. Alrighty. Vondar, as you search the bodies, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 out of 7 yield you a light blue mana crystal. Or monster crystal. I haven't really decided what I want to actually call them, but for now, just write it down as mana crystal. It'll be easier. And eventually, Grim and I will make items for that so that you can just
There is.
auto-populate. Oh, are there? Well, there
There
you go.
is light blue crystals in the.
Wait, are we doing crystals again?
Well, crystals have always been a thing. It's just they went from creatures turning into crystals to them being inside the creature.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, I see. You put it in created items.
Would their blood or anything be useful as a component or something?
Well, first make me either a nature or history check to see if you even know what these creatures are.
Yeah. I'll try nature, not that it's going to really matter because they're the same. I'm not. 10.
You know there's some sort of drake. You don't know there's this. You know that. So the 2 things you know is you know they're a drake, and that drakes come in specific species, but you do not know the specific species of this drake. They kind of all look similar. So if you'd like, you could also make an Arcana check to know whether drake blood is useful as a component or not. You know that would be useful in any spell that requires a blood component, but nothing specifically requires drake blood as a component. At least not to your knowledge.
Trying to think if I can even think of anything that has blood as a component.
And Vondar, just because your passive smithing skill would be high enough, you would know that you could potentially turn their hide into like scale mail. Whether you want to or not is a different matter.
No, I still haven't worked with those other things I collected. It's fine.
Cool.
Would I know if their meat is edible for, say, a panther?
Everything's meat is edible. I'd say you're fairly certain that, based on the nature check, that they've been used as. They're not like the go-to meat because they're tougher, but in a pinch, that you can consume it and it won't cause ill effect.
Then I would like to see if I can cut some meat, a pound or two, for later use. Is that okay?
Yeah.
I think we shredded a bunch of them to try and find these crystals, so there's meat all over the place.
All right. Well, then I will pull out my athame and cut some meat.
Sure.
I have an actual athame.
Wasn't 3T. Revan, because you look hurt, your chocobo is going to burn another charge of Choco Cure.
Oh,
Take 14 points of healing.
Jesus.
Do I need to roll anything specific, or can I just add like 2 pounds of drake meat?
Since they've already been cutting it up, it's not that hard for you to just trim what you need. So I'd say you can just go ahead and add 2 pounds of drake meat.
No, I'll ask the chocobo if it wants any of this meat.
Ugh. Why would I want to eat the meat of a dragon?
Yeah, I don't know.
Wait, aren't you a rider?
Yeah,
It looks at you quizzically.
I am.
Did
Didn't
you
really
just
get the opportunity to talk to them?
kill dragons as a dragon rider?
I attacked them. I did not kill them.
Okay, well, let's just need to know what I'm walking into, I guess.
Yeah, we'll have that conversation with the honored lady later. She's not gonna be happy. Definitely wasn't my choice, but they would have killed your friends.
What friends?
I pointed the 2 chocobos in the front,
I
as well
told-
as the rest of the party.
Looks at you. I told you I eat other chocobos.
I know.
I am just waiting for the opportune moment to eat those.
Well, let's wait till after we find another mode of transportation.
But it tastes so good.
All aboard!
I was gonna try to talk to them, but they didn't really give me the opportunity to talk. They just kept attacking.
Well, I guess we'll see how this turns out.
We will. I'm sure it won't be good.
Alrighty. Well, I'd say after about an hour of doing, digging through bodies and getting whatever meat you want, you're ready to, damn it, I did it again. Embark and continue. Like I said, you have about 4 hours of travel left. Or no, 3 hours. No, 4 hours. I was right. It was into the 9th hour, so. And I don't believe there was any other encounters for the rest of the night. So yeah, there wasn't. All right, so you guys spend the rest of the travel uneventful. No one else attacks you. You don't pass anybody on the road. All that jazz. Let's see, so 4 hours is 27 times 4. 108. You travel about that far. 5 and then minus 1. So you get to your travel point. Do you want to keep going, or do you want to go ahead and stop here for a long rest?
We can stop there for a long rest.
Okie dokie.
Cautiously get off the cart. And get struck by nothing, right?
Not this time.
All right. Piece of cake.
Cake.
Are we
Alrighty.
resting, or are we doing 6 hours of downtime before we rest, or what are we doing?
I can take let's do a long rest. I'll take the first watch. You guys want?
All right.
All right, I'll meditate for the first watch and then be awake for the rest.
I go over in corner and turn into a black icky cocoon.
What?
Which you heard him.
All right. Is that new?
No, it's always happened.
Wait for it.
A moment later, it bursts out, and another goblin comes out, strips to pretty much bare skin, wearing nothing, and starts punching rocks and punching the ground and doing backflips and going through like different martial artist like stances. Looks over at Estelle. I'm a goblin. And then continues to fight an imaginary opponent.
I would return the thought, but if I tried, I probably would accidentally say a slur, so I'm just going to leave it to it.
Yes, so Kit, there is now a half-naked, slightly less green or more. I'm not sure. It's either less or more green. It's a very hard to tell in the dark the difference, but the individual looks kind of like this, very similar to your traveling companion thus far, but he's not wearing any clothes other than like a loincloth. Also, he seems to have ditched the long sword in favor of punching things. But he's not half naked for long before the darkness seems to enclose itself around him and make almost like a skin suit for him. Looks at Kit. I'm a goblin. Nods his head to you and then continues to fight. But we'll go ahead and stop it there for tonight since we're pretty close to time anyway. Gonna make a note.
Alrighty. Thanks for the session.
Thank you. I had fun.
Thank you, everybody, for coming out to stream today. If you enjoyed our content, please feel free to drop us a follow. We would really appreciate the support. And tune in Mondays and Wednesdays for our D&D content. Want to keep up with the events and extra streams? Please check out our Facebook and Twitter to keep up to date on the schedule releases and updates for the streams, including extra streams that we may not have on schedule. And if you would like to see previous content that we've done, check us out on YouTube at Epitaph of Creation. Thank you so much for coming out today, and have a good night, everybody.